So what's going on, guys? How are we doing out there? Happy Wednesday. Halfway through the week. What's going on? How we doing? Alright, so just getting started here. Just getting everything set up. I think I'm pretty good here. And good news. Done with Volley Village again. Done, I hope this time. As you guys were hanging out here Monday, you saw that I had that last bit of tweaking to do, and it's all good shape. So, I actually did do an upload, right? So, updated iOS and Android. So, if you go check on the links that are down below on the Twitch page here, you can check out the beta version that's sitting there right now if you guys want to try it out, or you can wait because we're just, what do we say, 9 days away, right? Yeah. 9 days away until the official release of the game. So, that is, as far as I can tell, I mean, I'm sure you guys will find stuff that I missed, right? Once the game's out there, I'm sure there's going to be lots of little tweaks here and there, but I think the game's going to be pretty solid, at least for an initial release. But, so yeah, there you go, man. Volley Village, finally wrapped up. What an epic journey. So, back to work on the prototype. If you notice, the first thing you might see is the fact that if you saw before, I was using like little placeholder characters, and what I did was just kind of swap those out and place with just these little geometric shapes. So, yeah. Sorry. So, yeah, just simplify things, right? Just to make things easier to work with, just thinking in general shapes of what the character is going to be later on. And finally starting to wrap my head around the Corgi 2D platformer plugin that I've been using. Starting to get a little more better understanding. One of the things that I had to learn about was using like an AI brain for the plugin, and that's what allows me to change states on the character and make it much more viable. So, for example, it's not going to be shooting yet, but what I have now is it has like a patrol feature, right? Yeah, I'll show this here. So, where are we? AI brain. There's the important part. So it begins in patrolling mode, right? So that's this initial state, right? Almost like if this is like a Mechanim kind of brain kind of layout, we would see that is the initial starting node, which is patrolling. And then once it actually hits, and then so I have let's see, do I have the other one still in there? I do. Let me get rid of him. Remove. So in the example that I looked at ages ago, the one that it uses is sort of like a radius, right, around the character, which is fine if it's something where the character can come from all sides and the enemy can shoot in all directions. But in this case, I want all the interaction shooting going to be basically just left and right. So I went with the alternate, which is target line, such as a raycast straight out. So I got that fired up. I got it set up at a distance of 6 right now, and so for example, if I pause this but I fire it up, you should see the raycast line pop up. There it is. So there's the raycast line. Once it hits that, right, it's going to go into a state of, it's going to boom, pause, right, and then it's going to switch into attacking mode, right, which I don't have the shooting set up yet, so right now he just kind of sits there looking stupid. But it's there, and that's the key factor here. So yeah, and then what he's doing is just he pauses for, I think I have it set up as a random. No, I do. Okay, I have it set up for just a 3-second. So as soon as I move away, right, depending on where it is in this decision cycle. So 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, and then he moves again. So, oh yeah, so I got that breakable block in there too, right? So that was something I had before. But, I mean, one of the nice things is if it's in a situation where, you know, right here, I can't make it up there, right? But if I let him get close enough, like that, then I can jump on him. Oops. There, like that. And then this one, if I do it, time it just right, I can still make that as a 1 jump. Too soon, I go through the hole. Too early, I smack into there. And I perfectly time it so I land on him and bounce back up. But just some of the nice play mechanics that I want to introduce in the game. Alright, so he's going to do his thing. You know what? Actually, I might. Because I want to be able to make that if you jump, he's going to... I'm going to Okay, I'm gonna experiment with that. I'm gonna try and drop that down to like 0.2 of a second, right? So if you jump, he should go back into the patrol mode. So let me clear that out. So he's there. Yeah. There he goes. Yeah, I kind of like that better. I don't know, depending on what he's doing, right? If he's depending on the type of shot he's doing, because remember I had that one before where it's the bouncing kind of shot as he goes along. If I go that route, I don't know if that's going to be just too hectic, right? So that may be a situation where I do want it to pause for like 3 seconds after you move out of that range, after he's doing the firing, so that gives you a chance to sort of like either duck or kind of bounce between it, because right now he's just doing that total follow. So, but in this case, because I'm thinking I wanted him to try and like get underneath so I could bounce better like that. Oh crap, and I just screwed that up. Ah. So, yeah, if I hit it too early, then it's just useless. And I'll have to play with the raycast, the distance on that too. I'll have to kind of tweak that, get a better feel for that, and decide if that's a decent distance or if I need to contract or expand. But so yep, just getting there, getting started. Excuse me. So by the way, I did fire up the Discord channel again. I'll mention that again later on. But the audio. So if you want to chat, I got the I'm doing the earbud thing again. So if you want to come by and say hello versus type hello, you have that option if you join my Discord channel and join the I call it the Twitch audio chat channel. Kind of hard to miss. All right. So one of the other things I introduced too, which is pretty slick. I'm gonna turn the enemy off for a second because I don't need to mess with him. But I did introduce falling object. There. Total placeholder, of course, right? But so here's the cool thing about this. So bring this over. There. So that falls, right? And then I have something like that. I had something like this before, but a couple of the key differences now. Oh, and by the way, I changed the physics on this too, right? So he can hang on the edge there a little bit, but it's nice because he kind of rolls down the side of it, right? So I like that. And by changing the shape like this, right? So I have a sharp edge here, right? And then I have a kind of tight underneath. I think a couple of times you guys may have seen the fact that when it was hitting edges, it was doing some like nasty bounces, some really brutal bounces, right? And I'm pretty sure, you know, it's for the most part it's behaving now. You know, I had one yesterday, it was doing something so extreme that it was like it would hit and it would like literally fly up like two stories, which was just, no, that's not what I want. So, all right. So what's cool about this little placeholder black box, this giant boulder, whatever it is, gray box, that's what it is. So the cool thing about it though is, so if I come up here, I can interact with it like this and it's fine, right? But here's the thing. So if it's in free fall, then it goes into a weapon, right? And then once it strikes the ground again, then it goes back into being a stationary object. So if I do this, boom, right? I take damage, right? But now, boom, we check it out and now it's rock solid again. Pardon the pun. It's good to go. It's now just a climbable object, which is pretty cool. So that's working pretty nicely. Kind of rolled my own on this one, actually. So what happens is this guy, he just waits for something to hit him. And if it does, then he checks it and he sees if it's a falling object and it searches by the tag. If the tag tells us a falling object, then it goes, oh, okay, let me keep track of it. And then what happens is when it gets hit and it's about to turn itself off, it tells the other guy, right? It tells the falling object to turn on damage on touch script, right? And then that damage on touch script comes to life, and then it goes and it falls. Once it hits the ground, then that script gets turned off again. So for example, so we can watch this right here, right? It's gonna be hard to see. It's gonna be kind of fast, but So we're looking at this little box right here, right? And we'll see it gets a check mark on it when it starts falling, and then check mark goes off when it strikes the ground. So now it's on, there it's off, right? Short and sweet, but it's nice. That's pretty slick. And that's all working nice. So, but yeah, now that I'm understanding the AI a bit better, I should be able to get some of the more esoteric kind of behaviors that I was shooting for in terms of enemy, which is good. So that's what we're going to be playing with next here. Alright, so right now we have the attacking, right? And then it goes to AI action shoot. And shoot, let's see. Actually I'm going to turn off face target. Because I want, let's see. That was something it's doing. It was following me when I switched sides. And I don't know if I really want it to do that. So I get here. Yeah, I think I prefer it that way. Boosh. Okay, that would have squished him. Alright, but so here you actually see him strike it and then change directions. So that's cool. Although, because I just squished him, he would be dead. Which I'll be working on that later on. There. Alright, so he's like, imagine he's shooting the bouncing stuff at me again, right? And I have to like sort of duck in between it or jump over it. Boop. Alright. So that's pretty good. So next thing I gotta figure out is action to shoot. So attacking. The thing about action AI action shoot is that I don't see anything that actually fires off of that. I'm not understanding the connection to that. The other one was a little clearer, so yeah, okay, it was shoot on sight, but I don't want that. Excuse me. Alright, let's see. I mean, worst case is I can pull up his little video again and try and get a better understanding of how that connects. Okay, so we have element. Let's see if there's anything in the documentation here that gives a better sense. Oh, down here. Okay. Let's get to the top here. Alright. We grab our character. Oh, okay. So it's grabbing the handle weapon ability. Oh, sweet. Okay, so it's just doing it automatically. Automagically. It's not even getting reference to it. It's just grabbing it. Okay, cool. Right. Alright, so it's doing that. Okay. Okay, so it automatically references the weapon script, and right now I have that in there. Let's just get the test. Let's get my test weapon back in there. Test weapon. Right. Let's see if that's working okay. Test weapon projectile. Okay, good. So there it goes. It's trying to fire a bunch, even though I limit it to only one at a time. Yep, and then the projectile's never disappearing, so as a result, it can't fire again. That's kind of funny looking. Okay. So let's see if we can find out how to. Well, first thing I want to do is dial down the frequency of the firing. But let me change the magazine. So let's just pump it up to 20. Test weapon. Let's say. Let's see. Where is it? projectile. There we go. Alright, let's say players and platforms. So either one it hits, it should disappear. So it hits the wall, boom, and there it goes, and then you can fire again. Okay. Alright, so for the time being, I'm going to turn this off, get this out of the way, so it's not complicating anything. Actually, you know what? I'll leave the breakable box, but I'll just get rid of the falling object. Yeah. Let's go that way. Alright. So projectile's firing now, which is good. And I want to change the frequency of the firing. Alright. Test weapon. We'll change the magazine. Full size. We'll say it's up to 20. Now the firing rate. Time between uses, low and high. We'll just say it's 3 seconds on both ends, so you can only fire once every 3 seconds. That's not 3 seconds. That's alright. No, that's not pausing at all. Delay before use, release, interrupt. Delay before use. Maybe it's... Let's see. Say semi-automatic. Okay. Delay before use. Let's see if that gets it. One, two, three. Wow. Okay. So I'm not sure if it's the 3 that I added there, or because I went from semi-automatic to auto, from auto to semi-automatic. Let's see if this triggers it. Nope. All right. All right. So we'll say it's magazine based, size of 1, auto reload, reload time 3 seconds. There. So that'll force it to just do one shot every 3 seconds, I think. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. Yep. Wait, why is it hitting tile map? Let me check that out. Let's see, this is projectile contacts. Why would that actually say? Oh, okay. Wait, knock that out for a second. Stop. Alright. Let me restart again. Whoops. Okay, one jump doesn't do it. Maybe I go like one like that. There it goes. Ooh. Let's see. Alright, so projectile has gravity on it. Okay, so I'm gonna just like overhaul the whole projectile firing thing anyways, but actually hang tight 1 sec. I gotta go check something out real quick. I'll be right back. Hang tight, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Just had a little technical thing I had to straighten out. Alright, so. Okay. So the mechanics look okay here. I'll have to just do some trial and error to figure out what works in terms of like how frequently he should fire, whether I want him to keep moving when he fires, or if I want him to pause like that. So, I'm not quite sure about that yet. Yeah. Okay. So, I'd say next thing to play with is the projectile. And then I can also introduce the whole attack kind of stuff that I wanted to play with as well. Now that I understand the AI brain stuff of the Corgi engine, Corgi plugin a bit better, I can try and play with that as well. So, projectile, mine. Alright. Oh, let me switch that out, see what the difference is there. Test weapon. Mine. Alright. Refresh my memory. Let's see where I left off with this bad boy. Really? Is that mine? Huh. No. Alright. So why did not pull up the right projectile? Let's check that out. Test weapon. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, well, that seems like it's the right one. Alright. Let's see. Let's check out the script. Okay. Do I have a rigid body? I do. Simulated. Let's see. Alright, just out of curiosity, what happens if we just outright remove the rigid body? Because kind of the stuff I want to play with is the bouncing and kind of stuff. The rigid body is definitely wreaking havoc on that. And we'll see if that just breaks the other components of the Corgi script if I do it that way. Let's see. Boom. Nope. Not a problem. Alright. And with the rigid body out. Oh, but it did miss the contact. Whoa, why did you not change directions? Okay. I do need that flip, don't I? Okay. Oh, no, because I have the hard coded, don't I? Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Alright, I'll fix that here. Okay. So, it's cool that we don't have that gravitational effect anymore, but it sucks that it's not detecting the collision. Oh, no, wait. It may. Let me go, let me do it this way. Turn, because I didn't have platform selected. So let's try this again. Move component. Alright. So now when it hits the wall, it should go boom. If it doesn't hit me. Nope. And it doesn't. Let's see. Huh. Okay, so I think this is what we were dealing with before. projectile weapon. Okay. Oh, because it wasn't finding the script. I don't know why. Alright, let's check this out again. Oh, because I don't have it. Okay. Because I don't have the class set up. So let's add the namespace, rather. So let's toss the old namespace on here, and that should make it behave. So it won't air it out. And okay. Call it. Call projectile 01. And I know that's going to piss it off here. Let me rename the script itself. Not 10. Come on. Come back to me. There we go. Alright, so now that should shut it up. And hopefully by adding the namespace, now it should be able to find it. And I shouldn't get that error that the weapon was saying. Let's see. Nope, it's still not finding it. You jerk. What the heck? Projectile script not found. Oh, wait. Oh, because it's projectile. If we name that 01. Really? Oh. Like that. Now he's happy. There it goes. Alright. What now? Oh, projectile set weapon. Alright, so we gotta let's check out their projectile and my projectile. So let's go set weapon. Alright, it is a function. Oh, I closed it. Oh, no, okay. Let me go to my scripts. Get my projectile script up so we can start making this stuff match and make it stop complaining. Alright. Alright, and then so weapon is a weapon. It's still hating it. Really? Interesting. So why an unpullable object? Yes. Weapon. Oh, because I don't have this? Probably. No, it's there. Alright, so why do it hate it? Just out of curiosity, if I knock that out, then it's fine, but it still hates that. Directly contain members such as fields or methods. It helps when you put it in the right place, dummy. Yeah, that'll make it work a little better. And that's probably okay now. Yeah, that was it. It helps when you actually put it in the class, doesn't it? Okay. So. Alright, so it's going to hate that less. And let's see, the other one that it hates is this bad boy. Set owner. Alright. Actually, I'm going to just grab all this because I like the little explanatory text in there. Since I'm so terrible about adding, you know, help code to my code, I'll borrow his. Alright. So. Let me guess, that's just owner? Yep. Oh, game object. Interesting. Okay. Got it. Damage owner, and I'm assuming that's a bool. Yeah. Oh. Excuse me. Alright, now we're in better shape. Alright, you guys are quiet today. Wake you up a little bit. Everybody grab a bomb. Nice. Oh, now you're all in the corner. It's interesting, I guess because I always do like a wave from left to right, that everyone seems to migrate to the right side. Not everyone, but majority. Do one more. Boost. Tiny! Hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? How's your Wednesday? What's new? What's going on? How do I grab a bomb? You just, oh yeah, in your case, all you have to do is exclamation point bomb. Right? So, same old. Yeah, so you go this way. There you go. Exclamation point bomb. Now I'm going to be walking around with the bomb here, and then boom. Go boom. There you go. And if you want to change your avatar, you can either do it one of two ways. You can actually, there's a little window down below for the avatars. You can choose them there, or you can do it this way. You can just do avatars with an exclamation point, and it should pop up and show you all your choices. So if you want to customize your guy, I got the whole Rick and Morty tile set going there. So if you want to become a Rick and Morty character, you can do it that way. Oh, you did that? Okay, cool. Sorry, it's a little small on my screen, so it's hard to see. Alright. Alright, so, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Oh, you got Morty? Yeah. I think when I switched, I think I switched to his dad. I just mixed it up a little bit. Just to try something different, because, yeah, I've been, Morty for a long time. You don't like Rick? Fair enough. Well, you can be whoever you want. You got your choice. And if you find someone that's a Rick, you can attack them. I think is it what, attack? Yeah. So if you do exclamation point attack and then the other character's name, it'll walk up and it'll just start beating the crap out of them. So if you really have a total hatred of a Rick, you can just find someone that's a Rick and just put the hurt on them. Perfect. Yep, have fun. Alright, so are we error free now? And we are good. Time for Morty's revenge. Yeah, that's the next season. If it ever comes out, that's the whole thing is going to be like that. Yeah, so you have to say attack and then the character's name that you want to attack, the person's name, the avatar, and then you can wreak havoc on them. He's well overdue. Yeah, next season will be, yeah, when it gets released 20 years from now, next season will be Morty's Revenge. He's constantly abused by Rick. That's true. That's true, but I don't know, it almost seems like he kind of, in some weird twisted way, almost enjoys it, appreciates it. Boom. Alright. And that's so, okay, so let's see if I'm getting all that information now. Set direction. Nah. Fair enough. Projectile direction. Okay, so it is introducing that. Cool. Rick makes you think that. That's it, man. Well, he's the smartest guy in the universe, right? So he messes with your head. He's good at that. The ultimate manipulation. And when he totally screws things up irretrievably, then he just like bounces off to another parallel universe to find a different family to torture. Yeah. Now, I gotta admit too, I was a slow starter on that one. It wasn't until I got Hulu just the end of last year that I finally got around to watching it, and I burned through all of them, of course. I mean, that show is just so sick and twisted. That was fun, you know. And I got through there, and of course that's the problem with like when you watch a Hulu or Netflix, right? You don't know where you are, right? So like if you're watching the show when it was originally coming on, you know when you've reached the last episode. You know, for me, I'm like burning through the episodes, and then it comes up, and it doesn't say watch the next episode. It says, hey, you might like to watch this instead. And it's kind of like, wait, did I just watch the last one? Ah, crap. You know, so now I'm in the same category that everyone else is. It's like, okay, when do we get a new season? Let's go. Alright, so direction is equal to new vector 3. Not, can I do 2? Yeah, it's vector 3. And we say new direction x, comma, 0, comma, 0. That should do it. Yes. You're not liking that. Why are you not liking that? Oh, you gotta put a space in there, I think. Or did it do it? Vector 3 to int. Oh. Oops. Let's try that lowercase. No, still hating it. Oh. Sorry, direction is just a single. It's not a. Got it. I'm overdoing this by threefold. I'll leave that in there, but then I get rid of all you guys, and we're good. I think you need a space in there. I think because you did attack Captain Beefheart all as one word. I think you need to do attack space, right, and then the character. No, I think you got the name right. Just put a space in between, and then you'd be golden. Because it just thinks that's actually a whole command. It doesn't understand. Yeah. And then go beat him senseless. Alright. Yep. Good. Now we're changing directions with the weapon fire. Did I do it? Yeah. Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be too much to have him be able to fire when you got to try and get in here. Ah, like that. That's going to be too much. He got a headbutt. It felt good, right? Ah. That was incredibly satisfying. Insanely cathartic. I think he can also do some other stuff. I think he can like actually attach a bomb to someone. Doing this again. Let's see. How about is it? Let's see. Walker gear, color. Yeah, he did attack. Let's see. Right, I'm checking real quick. Yeah, there's a couple of good ones in here. Let's see, show duel, bet, yeah, there you go. So if you do the bomb command, right? Do the bomb command and then the space in the character name, then it puts a bomb on that specific character. Yeah, any other way, there you go. So exclamation point, bomb, space, and then the avatar's name, and then you stick a bomb on them. So that's another way to just hurt them. Alright, so projectile's working nicely. And now I got control over that. So now I can go back to my old concept. OP Scripter! Hey, hey! Welcome. Alright, here. Palm incoming. Yeah, for example, go. There you go. I should walk him over there and toss a bomb on him. Just because he can. There you go. Just like that. Should work. Yes, no? Yep. There goes OP Scripter. Okay. Yikes. How's that for a welcome? I think Captain B-Side goes flying. You want to bomb yourself? I can't take it anymore. I'm taking myself out. Okay. Projectiles. Alright, so I have all that. Oh, okay, so you can't self-bomb. All the way down the lane. Nope. I guess you're not able to bomb yourself. Oh, well, you could just say bomb, right? And then I'll put one right beside you if you don't walk away. So it was like he was running away from you. He was kind of like, no, 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 no. And it's like, don't run. It was the old joke. Never run from a sniper. You only die tired. Right? Yeah, I don't think you need the @ symbol, do you? I think you just need the name. I don't know, it's kind of hard to see. I got a small version on the screen here. Alright, so I'm going to borrow all this crap that I did before, because it was not bad. Keep falling. That's good. The old pervert was totally running away. That's funny. Alright. Stick all this stuff down here and see how much of this breaks. A bunch of it. Okay. Who's bombing me now? Now it's a revenge fest. Here, how about this? I'll just bring it from above. There you go. Let's see, what else was there? Let's see, we have show. Let's see. There's a bunch of various commands. Oh, you got this one. How about this? That's mature. Let's see. And we got jump. Let's go. Where's, I think there's all. Use command for all. Oh, okay. Oh, so you go like this. Does that work? No? It lies. Oh wait, okay. I could do exclamation point for that too. Like that. Still didn't work. Alright. I give up. Who should be next? Turning into Rick. Morty's turning into Rick fast. Alright, so let's get back into this. Go falling, which should be a bool. Let's see, I should be able to just grab all these guys up in here. Can bounce, bounce, falling. That's all good. So just grab all these guys. Put them in my script. Like so. That should make everyone behave. Yes? No? Nope, still missing some. Oh, I gotta introduce Dewtween. Had a Dewtween in there, so that fixes that one. So, really? Push direction? Actually, I don't know if I need push direction at all. No. Ah. Come on. There it goes. Right, so shot name. Excuse me. Let's see, shot name is a string. Yes. And bounce value. And starting by. Need that too, I think. There it goes. Alright. So now we should be bug free. Good. So now we can introduce bouncing to the projectile if we wanted to. Okay. So let's go. Test weapon projectile. Projectile 1. Yeah. All right. Don't damage owner. Can bounce. Yes. Bounce height. That's all good. Can fall. So if we introduce both of those, it should bounce. Maybe. Let's see what it does here. Nope, not so much. Alright. So we gotta... I think we have to kick it off, don't we? Yeah. I need this. Let's see. Do I even do the on enable on this bad boy or no? I don't. Alright. Put them right up here. Like that. Let me do it. Borrow his. Let's do it as a protective override instead of just a void private. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now do fall. Let's see what this does. Maybe? Nope. It's still alright. Project on mine. And fall. So it should be falling. Oh, you know what? Because I was using the... Oh, you know what? Because I was doing that modify the move thing. So I need to introduce those values here, right? My copy paste only works so well, but if it doesn't have all of it moved over, it ain't gonna happen. So, okay. So I should see the falling command pop up here. Tell you what, first I want to back this off and extend his range. So he's gonna fire like right away. Yeah. I'm gonna make, just pump it to 30, something insane. Okay, so I can remember this easier. I want 6, but I'm gonna pump it to 36 so I can remember easily to get back to the 6 value. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so it is falling, but it's not actually changing the value, so let's change that. Check this back here. How do I actually apply it? Let's see, just on the Y. Okay, yep, just on the Y value. Whoops. Alright, so that should actually make it fall. Let's see. Then it should hit the ground and bounce, maybe. Feels to be nice to me. It does not. No. Oh, geez, because the falling amount is insane. I think that's why. See, my falling amount over here was falling amount. Yeah. Tell you what, let's go. Copy component. Paste all that stuff in here. Yeah. Paste values. Oops. Really? Okay, it didn't properly copy. Let's try this again. Let's see. Oh, because okay, because it's different script with different values, so I just gotta piecemeal this thing. Let's piecemeal this bad boy. Bounce height 2.5, bounce time half. .5 half. Good. All right. So that should be better. Let's see if we actually get this to work this time. Boom. Okay. Well, it's getting there. So that's good, but we're not detecting the ground. So damage on touch. Let's see. All right. So we have to roll our own. What do we do? On trigger enter? Yeah. Bar this bad boy. And I have to clean it up because right now, anything it hits, it makes it bounce with this code. But, oops. I just want to see if I can make it work first and then I'll clean it up. So hopefully now it will truly bounce. Nope. Alright, let's see if I'm actually hitting anything here. Debug log. So the reason I think I'm going to have success with making this bouncing projectile versus what I had before is the fact that I'm sort of getting away from his procedure of applying physics and force. I'm just manhandling the crap out of it, and I'm just dragging it around. So as a result, I know I'm total control of it, so I don't have to worry about the physics, you know, the 2D box collider physics messing with it. Rigid body, rather. 2D rigid body. So let's go collided with, if I can type, go collision. So did you guys, any of you guys watch the Epic broadcast at GDC this morning? I watched it. Let's see. Game object. Basically more the same. Just more like prettiness. That should be good. The one thing I did notice, let's see, do I still have it up? Or did I close it? Oh, yeah. So check this out. So this is an interesting addition. They're adding online multiplayer service stuff to basically anyone, right? They're going to even have a plugin for Unity, which I love that. But here's the thing that I noticed about this, right? This is, I mean, on the surface, it's like, oh my God, free multiplayer. This is fantastic, right? And they said like 20 times, because of the success of Fortnite, we can afford to do this, right? Because Fortnite is a success, we can do this. But, so here's the thing that, okay, so look, you got all this great stuff, right? Free cross-platform services, right? Including game analytics, ticketing system, right? So you can have like feedback, player reports, player data storage, achievements, leaderboards, and stats, communications, right? So you got like, you know, voice command stuff going back and forth. Parties enable players to form groups and play together. Overlay, right? Matchmaking service, player identity, and player inventory. All right. Tell me if I'm wrong on here, but the one thing I think it doesn't actually offer is the actual networking of the gameplay, right? So, I mean, this is sort of like, you know, in my situation with the Valley Village game I released, right? As I talked about before, I have it split up into 2 plugins. I have Kombu, which handles the player data, and then I have TShareNet, TNet, which handles the actual multiplayer game aspect. And for what I'm reading here, this almost seems like it's playing like Kombu, right? So it'll keep track of all your player information. It'll do that, and even Kombu offers a matchmaking service, which it just says, hey, I want to play a game. The other person goes, I want to play a game, and then it cuts off, right? You know, just because it says as matchmaking, you know, set up game matches for individual players or predetermined groups. That's great, but I don't think this includes the actual multiplayer component, right? When you want to start the game, then you either have to go elsewhere or, I don't know, maybe use their system, which they do charge for. I mean, I don't mean to look a gift horse in the mouth. If you're just looking for something that keeps track of leaderboard and all that kind of stuff, you know, player data, and that's, I mean, it's still pretty cool. I mean, it's actually quite nice. But it just, to me, it's a misnomer when they say online. It's not online multiplayer, right? Like it first comes across as, it's online services, right? So there's some things that it provides, right? It's multiplayer without the multiplayer. It's basically the, you know, it's like the cup without the drink, right? But at least that's the way I see it. Maybe I'm wrong. Someone can point that out if I'm wrong on that one, but from everything I've read and from everything I see so far, I think that's the case. But time will tell. We'll see. Alright, so, alright, let's see. First I want to detect if I'm actually colliding with this thing. If it detects it, otherwise I might have to see if it's not trigger based, but let's see. No, it didn't even detect any of that. So, because I don't have the rigid body, it's not detecting the hit, which sucks because that kind of puts me back to where I was before, doesn't it? Yeah. Alright, so if I add the rigid body, like so, now we're back to where I was. So make it kinematic so I can totally control it. Simulated, is the body to be simulated? If not, it is effectively hidden from the simulation. So I'm not even sure what benefit that is, but okay. Discrete, stay awake, interpolation none. We definitely want to freeze rotation. Alright. So let's take another stab at this and let's see if it detects now. Yeah. Is inactive. Because the test weapon projectile mine is inactive. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so could it... Oh, because it's a start routine. I hate when that happens. Alright, I gotta figure out if anyone's ever come across this. So, you can have a start routine, right, that is attached to an object. And by the time that start routine is ready to kick off, the object has turned itself off. So then the start routine errors out because the object is no longer active. So it's like saying that the object can't run because on itself because it's already turned off. It's kind of like, but then if it's turned off, why would the start coroutine still be processed? Yeah. I never understood that. Alright. I'll see if that corrects it. It probably won't. It's probably still going to complain. Let's see. No. Interesting. Okay. So, that's bizarre. An object that's inactive, that the script should not be running, is still running. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. So I actually had one of those on Volley Village on the main menu where it would pop up. I guess I could have added that, but yeah. New Mario game? Kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Yes and no. Think more like a upward vertical version of Downwell meets Spelunky. Kind of think in those terms. But yeah, Hawk, how's it going, buddy? Welcome, welcome. So, yeah, I don't know if you're familiar. Actually, let me fire it up in case anyone else is hanging around and hasn't seen it. So let's go. Let's go. Here, I'll fire this puppy up. There you go. Mute the audio. Like so. There you go. Yeah. So, but not as frantic. Downwell, both Downwell and Spelunky are like insane in terms of their speed, the gameplay speed, right? I mean, it's like, this is not a casual gamer game. This is a hardcore Metroidvania, like on super hard difficulty level kind of stuff, right? So, yeah, so, you know, just kind of picture, in my case, it's going to be the other direction. You're going to be going from bottom, and you're going to be working your way up. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. And, right, so it's just going to be, you know, and then in mine, the premise is your character gets caught and tossed into the center, the core of a planet kind of concept, right? Because, you know, other people really hate you. So they toss you in the core of the planet, and the objective is you're trying to work your way upward, avoiding obstacles, avoiding enemies, and that kind of stuff, and just trying to climb your way up. So, for example, you know, and obviously everything's placeholder at this point, right? Pretty much everything you see here is going to get replaced over time. But yeah, I mean, this is the kind of speed I'm talking about, right? This is much more lackadaisical compared to Downwell and Spelunky. This is what happens when you like play Spelunky at like, you know, 30% speed. You know, procedural generation. Yes and no, kind of. So what my objective will be is I will have like a whole mess of pre-designed sections, right? And what'll happen is the sections will come up in a random order, and they'll have a couple different things. Sometimes they'll be flipped, and also the sections will have different permutations, right? So sometimes the section will pop up randomly and choose that this time it's going to be focused on creatures, right? Sometimes it'll be focused on, there's going to be lots of collectibles, right? And then, you know, so that way even the same section, even when it pops up multiple times, it'll feel different. Oh yeah, like Binding of Isaac. There you go. Yeah, very good example. There you go. So, you know, it never feels repetitive, but you know, and there'll be a couple different ways to play it. Ultimately, you can play it where you're just trying to get through the game, right? I'm going to follow Spelunky's lead. I love the concept of only having a couple items of health, right? And at any point, if you lose all of those hits, all those health, boom, back, all the way back, right? you know, and then so I mean, it's in that sense it'd be very challenging, right? But once you start at the bottom again, it's not like a Mario game where everything is the same level every time. It's going to change every time, right? So each one's a new experience. But there'll also be some speedrunner aspects in the sense of how many points you can score, because ultimately, sort of Spelunky, like I'll be following the concept of having like 4 different planets, right? So ultimately, you'll reach the top of the planet, you'll face a boss, right? Defeat the boss, and you kind of escape, but then you don't necessarily fully escape. You know, the princess is in another castle kind of syndrome. You'll get caught and tossed into a new planet, and so each planet will have different themes, right? This first one I'm thinking to be kind of like a lava sort of thing, right? And then just to add a little extra oomph to it, right? There'll always be like the lava, or like an ice planet, or just like a toxic goo planet, right? The levels are always rising gradually, right? So there's no sitting around. Like what I'm doing now, if I just sat there and if the game were done, right, it would just come up and it would just take me out completely. So even if you just want to, like, you know, be someone that just a total collectivist that wants to grab every item, you got to do it insanely fast, right? Because you know that death is encroaching, right? Death is rising, and you got to stay above that. So, you know, so there'll be a nice balance, right? And then ultimately there'll be the whole idea of there'll be a finite amount of stuff that you can score, right? But it's, you know, how much can you grab and do it in the amount of time. So hopefully there'll be enough for speedrunners to be interested, right? And go through it and try and see if they can grab, you know, take out all the bad guys they can, collect all the bonus items they can, and do it as fast as they can, right? You know, and just try and burn through it as much as possible, and then, you know, get the best score based on that, you know. And but, you know, for the people like me, my thing will be I just want to beat this stupid thing, right? So kind of also, is it going to be multiplayer? Not this time. No multiplayer this time. No. after getting Volley Village out the door with that multiplayer component, dude, I'm off multiplayer at least for the next game. So no, you know, no. just a whole bunch of no. This will be single player, old school single player kind of thing. So yeah, but you know, if you're a player like I am, I mean, I'm not a speedrunner. Blue screen, you're killing me. No, it does not need multiplayer. It needs nothing but no multiplayer. But but kind of following the same vein as Spelunky. By the way, Blue screen, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for that nice mod support. You guys are killing me. You're killing me. Tell you what, if the game sells 1 million copies, right? Or the game sells 500,000 copies, okay? The game sells 300,000 copies, then I will introduce a mod support that will allow customized level that people can play as an alternate version. How about that? You know, by the way, and I say this because this game will be my first premium title in 9 years. So yes. And because, and I'm still teasing, but because this game will be like integrating an actual intellectual property, so there will be a reason to buy it. So hopefully that will play off. But yeah, so if it gets a massive following and we can make bank on it, you know, and I can, you know, bankroll doing a custom mod version that players can build their own, then yeah, I'll look at that for sure. But initially, no. Well, it's just me plugging away? Sorry, guys. It is old school single player. Money. There you go. You know, let's see if Volley Village earns me a few bucks too, right? Let's see how that does, and if it can earn me some cash and subsidize what I'm doing now. Because right now I'm still bootstrapping, man. This is all bootstrapping. So, you know, I don't have any sugar daddy or sugar mama, you know, to to help things out. But let's see what. Oh yeah, let me show you. So, in case you missed this before, so I'll show you where I'm at now. Turn the enemy off for a second. Right. So I just got this stuff dialed in, and this is working pretty well. There it goes. All right. So we have like these obstacle items, right? And it's nice because right now it's doing nothing to me, right? There's no damage. But now it's designed that if I hit this, right, and it comes down, boom, I actually take damage, right, while it's free falling. But once it hits the ground, then it's back to being inert again, and I take no damage. So that's kind of working nicely, right? I got that plugged in. Pretty happy with that. So then I just started to introduce the concept of the enemy shooting again, and I'm fixated on wanting that stuff to be able to bounce. So I'm back to that whole thing again. So where is... I turn my enemy back on. Alright. So now when he fires, it should come down and it should go hit. There, like that. Alright. So... Alright. So, let's see. What I need to do is modify the actual ammo. Oh yeah. And by the way, just to mention to you guys, I don't know if anyone's interested. So I actually have, I'm experimenting with this, and it's actually worked out pretty well for the last 2 streams. If you guys get tired of typing and want to physically chat, I got the earbuds in, and if you go to my Discord channel, right, which, here you go, I'll do obligatory plug of the Discord channel. There you go. It's there below, but in case you missed it, there you go. I've activated an audio channel, an audio chat channel on Discord. So if you guys want to just like, you know, talk in my ear, that is an option now. So you guys can hit me up there. Or you can just keep typing. Or you can just go silent, like most people do here. But your choice. But that is an option now. Okay. So what I gotta check out is I gotta make sure that, not text. Whoa, my keyboard's going nutty on me again. I hate when it does that. Come on, come back to me. Alright. Test weapon, projectile mine. Right. Damage on touch, and then mixed, and we're gonna turn off platform. Right? So he's gonna ignore that, but I'm not gonna ignore that. So on trigger, enter, collider with, and it should read that, and then bounce up. Good. Alright, that should do it. So I'm using the built-in Corgi version for damage on touch, and that'll only happen when it hits the player, and ignore the walls here, and then I'll make it bounce. But then I have to try and figure out where it hits. I'm back to that whole thing again, too. Crap. Alright, let me think. Boom. Well, it kind of... kind of worked. It didn't explode, but it didn't exactly bounce up in the air either, did it? Alright. So it's falling... bounce up. Float. Alright, so I guess there's bounce value? Okay, we do it in fixed update, yes. Falling value plus bounce value. Maybe that'll work. Let's try that again. Come on. Come on. There it goes. So, bounce maybe? Let's see. Yeah? 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 It bounced. Like the rubber ball from yeah, it just kind of like, yeah, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna. Spaceships don't have that kind of velocity. All right. That's more or less what I expected. I really wanted to go up, okay, and it went up. All right. So damage on touch. You're dead to me at the moment. Let me come back to my script. All right, so bounce height. So let's go 0.1. Just drop that significantly. All right. 2.5 was good. Yeah. All right. It's not terrible. It's not doing the... Alright. So then I have to determine when it hits the ground versus hitting a wall or the side, that kind of stuff. Still gotta figure that out. Which is where I was before. I'm still feeling a little more confident that I'm gonna be able to pull this one off. Let's see. Alright, so that's 0.1. So if let's just dial it way down. 0.05. Bounce time will make that 0.25, so it's twice as fast. Alright, let's see what this does. That's just something to jump. Alright. So that's useless. So let's put it back up to 0.1 and keep the bounce the same. Alright. Alright. Still too low. We're getting closer. 0.2. Let's see what that does. Alright. So just tweaking. Interesting. Okay, so it seems like the up and down is doing some funky stuff here. Set ease. So the bounce up, and it's easing when it gets to out. In. Huh. So yeah, in theory, that's what I'm asking for. Is I'm telling it to be like linear right from the start, so it goes up fast and it should slow down as it reaches the top, but I'm not seeing that effect. So let me just try and knock that ease curve out of there and see what the effect looks like. The reason why it's different is because before I was dealing with the Corgi script and the controllers, which behave differently, so I'm gonna have to do some tweaking since I kind of yanked that out so I could control it better. Let's see. Yeah. Alright, so the down is good, but the up is garbage. Alright, and then bounce time. Okay. Fill the glass here for a second. Closer. Let's see. Yeah, it's still feeling kind of linear. Okay, I did save that. Yeah, okay. Just out of curiosity, what if we ease in and out? No, that's worse. Alright, I have a couple different curves I can play with. Nah. Alright, so the bounce down is looking better there, but... crap. It seems like outside should be exactly what I want. So it starts fast and then slows down as it reaches the top of the arc, but it's not feeling that way. That's closer. Alright, so maybe it's the speed. So I'm gonna modify this and give myself two different values. So bounce, height. Oh wait. It'd probably feel more natural if it didn't accelerate at a bounce up every time. Yeah, I agree, and that's excuse me. That's what's frustrating me, is that it shouldn't be accelerating. It should start fast and then decelerate second currently. Yeah, but that's not what I have it set to, right? And I think it's just because of the constant X acceleration. But I mean, if we actually look at what I had, so bounce up, right? And the bounce up, I'm using an ease of out sign, which that should be a curve like that, right? So it starts fast, and as soon as it's starting to go up, it's decelerating as it goes. Excuse me. And I think it's just because, I think it's because the X is making it look weird. You know, I could introduce, that's it. Okay, I think that's it. I think it is because the X is a constant, right? So if I introduced an offset, so the X kind of slows down, that's it. All right. Yep. All right. Talking out loud, but that's making sense to me. Okay. So direction and speed. Let's see. Let's call this top speed. So that way I can kind of play with that value. Alright, that's the only two places. Okay. So then we have a speed. Oh crap, I forgot to check that speed. 0.1. Okay, good. So I don't need him to be public, do I? I can keep him private. Okay. So now he's gonna go away here in a second. Anytime. Top speed. Top speed would be 0.1. And then now I can kind of play with that value. Bounce height. Okay. Let's play with it. Let's go, speed. Times. Let's see, where's our, is it bounce value? Divided by bounce height y. One more. Yes. All right. Good. So this may be extreme, but we'll try it. So this, as it goes up, right, the more height it gets, the more it can arc outward, and then as it comes down, the X will slow down with it. And this may, my initial concern is it may arc too much. It may be too extreme, but I can dial it down. At least it's a good start. Okay, so let's put this back to where I had out, and that's in. So then I got my curves for up and down the way I want them to be. Right, let's see what this does. Uh-oh, zoomed in. It breaks the crap out of it. That's what it does. Oh, because I never set speed, do I? So actually, I guess I didn't need to do speed, did I? I just need top speed. Okay, I may have to do away with that. So this whole speed variable is kind of overkill. Because I was thinking I was going to apply it down there, but I can just apply it here and have the same result. All right. Let's see what this looks like. Ship it! Ship it! That's it! Ship it! We're done. Interesting. That's actually the reverse of what I thought it'd be. Done. That's it, man. That's as good as it gets right there. Crap. Thing of beauty. Alright. Okay, so then how about this? What if we come at it this way? So instead of saying multiply, we say add bounce height. Like so. So we add it, so then it just becomes a little faster. Okay, so bounce value divided by bounce height. 0, so 1 point. Ooh, that's gonna be extreme though, because top speed. Uh-oh. What did I say it was? Top speed is 0.1, and this goes up to 0.15. Alright, so it's gonna be like insanely fast, but at least it should work. Let's see how this does. Yeah. Still got a little up and down there. That is bizarre. Why does it seem like my ease type is not behaving at all the way I want it to? Alright, let's try different. If sine is going to misbehave on me, let's try out. Let's see. Not quad. Cubic? Let's try cubic. Yeah. Let's see how ugly this is. Can't be any worse. Let's go, buddy. Fire it up. Oh. Whoa. Hey! Wow. Now that is a boss from hell right there. That's try and dodge this. Oh god. Really? Really? Okay. Cubic is not what I thought it was. I thought it was just another form. Alright, it's not that funny. It really isn't that funny, but okay. Let me check. Yeah, so I do tween docs. By the way, just for reference, if you want to search for, so the plug I'm using for my tweening action is called do tween. You got to be really careful that you don't put a space in there in between after the do, because you end up with a totally different search, man, and you end up on somebody's list at that point. So when you do a search for do tween, make sure for God's sakes you spell do tween fully and no typos. You get some really wrong return on that. It's just like, oh, come on, Google, seriously? Great, thanks. You're gonna knock on the door in about 5 minutes going, sir, we need to search your computer. Oh, all right. Oh no, even worse is, oh no! You're killing me. He's down. I can't check the database. Yeah. Dude Tween is bad enough, but Hot Tween is even worse, right? You top Hot Tween with a space in there, man, you're just begging for trouble. But then the joke's on me because I can't even look at the docs. Well, crap. I love this. You, web host, website, go away. That is the most overkill graphic for just saying that it's in maintenance. Nah. Okay, so I'm not going to be looking at the documentation. So, back to plan D. Where am I at? Plan D, E, F. F for failure. Alright. Alright, let's check this out. So let's just play with the X, right? Let's just not even mess with the Y for a second. What is the name of that site again? Demigi. Demigiant? How in the heck do you pronounce that? Oh, go to archives. Yeah, not a bad idea. Let's try that. Find the way back. No, I just want it from like recently. Yeah, I did that on mine, man. I did that. I looked at mine from like 20 years ago. One of my old websites, and that's some freaky stuff, man. Once again, like I say, man, that's the internet. It is like the ultimate elephant. That thing just never forgets, does it? Alright, so let's just go back here. That should be sufficient. Alright. Let's go. Set ease. Oh, seriously? Documentation. There you go. Alright, no? Oh. Can't type. Set ease. And let's see. Easings. Oh, there you go. I don't need the web archive for that. Yeah, so this is what I was trying to accomplish, right? Is ease out, right? And then in is in here somewhere. I don't see it, but I mean, you get the idea of it. So, oh, ease in, right. So, yeah, so out, right? And then obviously it'd be the other direction, but then the curve, so you can see it should start fast and then slow down as it reaches the top, right? And then I was doing cubic, for some reason that just threw it into like left field. How about ease out quart? Let's try that. Ease out quart. Let's see what that gets us. So for the time being, I'm going to take out the messing with the X. Go back to just messing with Y. Excuse me. Alright. Now, quat? Not quad. Was it quart? Q-U-A-R-T? Let's see. Yeah, ease out quart. Let's see what that does. Okay, so now we're just messing with Y again. So I'm not going to have any of that nightmare shot from hell. Oh, it's still hitting. Wow. That's okay. I mean, it's better with the up acceleration, but then it just seems to hit. That seems more like a linear, right? It just doesn't seem like there's any fall off on that. So let's see if we can find one that shoots the difference here. Yeah, Expo's even more extreme. He's in quad. Okay, I think quad is what I did, and it freaked out on the X, but we disabled the X, so yeah. Right now I'm curious about it's better. I mean, it's not real world, but at least it's. So that's weird. It's like the down looks fine, but the up acceleration is still totally funky. Let's see. Really? Nothing all the way back there? Huh. That's strange. Let's see. Sorry, I'm using myself here. Is it gonna? Oh, wow. Yeah. There you go. There is my webpage from 2001. This is my webpage 18 years ago. Since you put up the old archive.org. There you go. There's actually a picture from my first animated short film I did. Oh my god, 18 years ago. Yeah. They're all long gone. That's too funny. Okay, we're gonna bury that. Jeez. That's kind of freaky. Okay. So. Yeah. It seemed to me it was the start of falling that looked too fast. I thought it was the other way around. I thought the falling was nice. It was. I think it's like doing this. Right. Here, look again. It seems like the fall down is good. The rise up. See? It feels like it just kind of accelerates and then stops. But no, the fall down I'm totally happy with. So let's try something different. Let's go ease out. And that is up, yes? Bounce up. Okay. Just make sure I didn't have it backwards or something. Alright, so out. Alright, let's try both directions. At this point I'm just kind of grasping at straws, trying to figure out what will placate it. But maybe if I put the ease on both directions on the upward curve, that'll play better. Let's see. No. Still no. Man. I can animate this so much faster than I can actually program it. If I was just animating this. This is part of the reason why Volley Village, why I animated the cannonball shots. Because I didn't want to deal with the physics, and I knew I could get the perfect arc that I liked, so that's why I physically animated the stupid thing. Can't do that on this one because I need it to be able to switch into free fall. Alright. Elastic is not good because that overshoots. Outcirc. Let me see if any of these others look pretty good. Quad. He's outcirc. We'll try that. just by the point where I'm just gonna like, that's better. Okay. I mean, that, no, that's looking more like a linear kind of thing. All right, check this out. Okay, I'll make my point like this. Let's go. Out sign, in sign. Time for some coffee. All right, man. I'll be here. Go do your thing. Bomb on the way out. Boom. Alright, so then tell you what I'll do is just temporarily knock this out. So all it's doing, wait, oh, falling value, yeah, no, that's, falling value goes away, so that's gonna be 0. Alright, so this is just gonna be up and down. Yeah. All right. No. Test weapon. Let's set this magazine down to just 1. So just get the one guy by himself. That is so weird. It still feels like a linear kind of pop to it, and I don't know why. Let's see. Bounce height XY, so it's going from 0 to 1.5. Bounce time. Yeah. That's so strange. It feels like it's not like a sine wave. All right. So let's see. Let's do. All right. Yeah, I mean that's. Maybe it's a little too flat. Okay. We'll try cubic. Oops. Like so. As soon as he fires, I'll turn the enemy off. There. That's bizarre. It still feels like it's just hitting a wall at the top there, which is not the way sine should be working. Or cubic. I mean, look at that. So cubic is like voomp, right? Fast in, slow out. But that's not what I'm seeing here. What am I missing? Alright. Just is a question mark. Let me try this. Alright. Transform to move Y. And we'll say in value should be Y value, whoops, transform Y. Why the heck? Thank you. Wait. Oh, my mistake. Position Y. Time should be bounce time. Let's see. String Y equals this, so we have something to come back to. Let's see, position Y plus bounce height Y. Oops. So go back down to starting Y. About time. Alright. So this should just be a straight up and down at this point. Oh, it helps if I put the additional on complete. Let's see. Okay. Really? Vice position to the given value. Right, so fine, let's just hard code the stupid thing. 3.5. Back down to 2.07. Give me a jerk about it. Okay. Now at this point I feel like I'm just kind of backpedaling, but I just want to get at least an up and down motion. Alright. And then so there's no ease on that, but let me go bounce times 2 times 2. I'll say 0.1 like that. Okay, so this is strictly linear, straight up and down. Whoa. Oh, because it's striking the tile map. Crap. 5. And we'll pump this up to 2. There. That's straight linear. Alright, so that's a good start. Now, fine. Right. Inside. Okay. So let's see if we get a little easing like I want here. Yeah. So what is it about trying to take that value, right? So if I physically move it that way, it's fine. But if I try and apply it as a changing value, it just loses its freaking mind. Maybe because... Oh, because this is going as fast as it can, whereas the bounce, the motion is actually working off of fixed update. Excuse me. Okay, because that's pretty. That's exactly what it should be doing. So let me experiment now, like I was talking about. So let me switch this from fixed update to just an update, and then do all the delta time stuff on that. Let's see. Oh, not that one. Direction times top speed. Times delta time. Oh. Done. Okay. So let's see if we can switch this. The shot just should go straight, but hopefully at a fixed rate. Nope. Oh, crap. Because I got that going. Just want you to go straight, buddy. Really? How's that even getting kicked off when I have that disabled? Huh. Oh, on trigger enter. Okay, that's where it's getting caused by. Okay. So. Okay. So just temporarily knock all that stuff out so I can just get the stupid thing to go straight. I'm trying to switch it from fixed update to just an update. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so that's because it's, I guess because of delta time. Alright. Oh, wow, top speed got set to 0? How did that happen? Well, that would do it. Alright, set 10. Yeah. Okay. So now we're using update, not fixed update. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so... bring him back online, and bring the stuff at the beginning back online. Oh, it already is unenabled. Okay. Alright, so what happens? So the do-tween is going to be trying to push it up and down. So what happens when it's fighting with the... Oh, nice. Okay, so... let's see. If can bounce and equals... let's see. Do I have the ground tagged by any chance? Platforms. Game object. Tag equals platforms. Then we actually will bounce.
What? Oh, that was cheap. He was cheesing me. Turn it
Whoa.
off.
Oh, because falling is doing nothing. Oh, because I turned that off, didn't I? Falling amount. Alright. Alright, because we got the delta time introduced in there. So, we're going to make falling amount a lot bigger. Start with that. Alright, this should, yeah, this is going to get us closer. Alright. Let's see. So, if we're falling... this is triggering every time it strikes, but we got to figure out where it's hitting. And we're back to that scenario again, too. Trying to figure out where it's actually hitting. Back to this nightmare. There's gotta be some way to determine where it hit on the ball. You know what I mean? With trigger. I know you can do it with a collider, but on trigger, that just seems nuts that it doesn't. Unless it's just because that's the tool to allow it to go fast, so they just completely exclude that, but Unity, find contact point on trigger. Breakcast upon collision. Well, that's helpful if you hit it forward, but out hit. Oh! Actually, that might just work. Hold on. Okay, let's try that. Let's see what kind of numbers we get. We get no numbers. What the heck? Yeah, so it's just doing position forward, so... No, that's meaningless because it raycasts just in one direction. That doesn't mean it's in the right direction. World space where they hit. That's just stupid. Alright, nice but useless, buddy. That's crap code. Give you a hit point in world space. You also get the local point of contact from a specific object by doing the following. You can ignore objects I don't want the raycast to hit. Pointing the object you want to collision. Use the SGD method. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, this is one I normally see, right? It's just like get the transform position of the object you hit and compare it to your position, which is great unless the thing you hit is this giant monstrosity, right? I mean, we're talking about the entire tile set, all the platforms, so that drives me nuts. Whenever I see this one, it's like, that's great, but totally freaking useless. Or as this person says, this is totally wrong. With the box collider. Okay, so that's crap. Wow. Alright. I don't know. I consider that an incredible shortcoming. That there's not a simple way to get that. I mean, I guess I could just do raycasts off of each one of them. Have the projectile have raycasts. What, like, go back to what I was saying before with 8? I could do 4. You know, unless it, like, hits a corner. Right back where I was before. Let's see. If I said it was only when it's falling. No, that doesn't help. Okay. Alright, so if we get an initial, how about that? If we get the initial impact from that point on, no, because of the ground could rise up. I'm trying to think if I could just do the arc and only look at the end of the arc when it strikes again, ignore other contacts, but no, that doesn't work either. Alright, I guess I can try and go back to what I was doing before with the boxes on either side and just make sure that the motion, because I think that's the problem, because before I was doing fixed update and now I'm just doing update. So that may have been my problem before. Now that I think about that, that's probably the case. So my situation before was that I put little collider boxes all around it, but they were never getting hit because it would hit the middle, but then that's because it's fixed update. If I let it go like, you know, as fast as it can, then I have a better chance of getting valid numbers. That's it. Okay. Alright, feeling confident again. Projectile mine. So, let's come at this bad boy. We see our box collider, he's there. Yep. Actually, could change that. What if we change that to sphere? Circle Collider 2D. Yep, let's try that. Start with that. 2.5. Okay, so we got that now, which is cool. We'll just put boxes all over and hope for the best. Is trigger. Alright. Does that still work, or does this a break? That should work fine, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, right. So that's good. So then now we gotta just put boxes all over it. Alright. So yeah, I did this before. Projectile contacts. Yeah, I did this before because I can't just put it on here because I already have this one collider, so I'm going to get mixed information if I do that. So I put it up here. Alright. Ugh. Go away. Upper. Alright. So, do box collider 2D. Excuse me. Narrow this down a little bit. Alright. So, let's do this. We'll cheat the sphere in a bit more. Let's go 20. Oops, 0.2. Okay. So that's good. This is upper. I like that. So it's 0.4, 0.1. 4.1. 0.1.4. Alright, so if we select all these guys, there's a nice little space right in there. Alright. Grab all these guys and we say, whoops. Oh, we gotta modify this. It's no longer projectiles, projectile 01. Okay. Hit Control S. Try this again. Wait for it. Is my imagination, or does like 2018 seem to take longer to compile? You don't have that much code in here yet. Excuse me. Alright. Alright, so then we have upper, lower, left, right. Alright, so then if we say fixed update. Nope, we don't need fixed update. Okay. Hopefully, don't need raycast. Hopefully, we can do it this way. So we say, and these are triggers. Yes, should be. Is trigger. Is used by vector. Used by composite. Nope, that's all good. All right. So then, let's see, this would be on client. Let's see. Trigger enter 2D. Okay, so. Maybe on this side. Side. Cool. Okay. So, if this works the way I hope, it should fire off right away saying it hits the bottom. Oh, wait. Let's make sure we're looking at the right thing. Game object tag equals platforms. Then do that. Okay. Here's hoping. Ugh. Don't even know if that fired or not. Give it one more chance, and I'll step through. Nope. Weird. Is a trigger, yeah. Contact. All right, so let's come back out and we'll just step through this. Come on. Like so. Okay. That's weird. Whoa. Okay, why did it... Okay, that was... Oh, because that was the end of the bounce. Okay. But it is striking there in the beginning, so... Tell you what, let's just do this. Projectile 1. Just disable that for a second. Oh, because it's trigger. Crap. No wonder. There. 2D makes all the difference. Let's see, so something should pop up now. Oh. Has to be of type. Really? But it is. Or, oh, did I not? Wait, no way. Did I not make it a 2D collider? I think you're lying, dude. There's no way. Yeah, box collider 2D. What are you complaining about? Dude, that is a 2D object. 2D, 2D, 2D. They're all 2D, man. What the heck? Has to be a type of collider 2D. It is a freaking 2D thing. What the heck? Box collider 2D. Why are you doing this to me, man? Unless it's the... Alright, maybe it's because it's contacting this and because I'm using a sphere? No, the sphere's down here. There's nothing there. There's no collider on the sphere. And this has no physical geometry. Oh, you jerk. Alright, I'll just physically push all this crap off of there so it can't hit anything. Alright? There. Let's go to extremes. Like that. Like that. Alright. So there's no way it's hitting anything now. Right? Oh, come on! What the heck? On trigger enter 2D. Oh. Crap. That's why. My fault. I updated that, but I did not update that. Whoops. Like, what did I just say about it's all about the 2D, right? Crap. My mom always used to say, life is hard. It's even harder when you're stupid. Alright, now what? Okay. Now we're golden. And good. All right, so here we okay, good. Now we're getting what I want. Hit left. Shot hit left. So it started wait, on the left side? That should have been wow. Oh, because it was flying way too fast, wasn't it? Okay. Pulling them out. Let's say 0.01. Yeah, there he goes. So it should be lower. Good. 5. Nope. Two. How about that? Alright, did it hit lower like it should have? It did. Sweet. Okay. So then, come back here. Cool. So then if I get the notification before it actually strikes, then I know I'm good. Yep. Whoa. Let's come up to the top and we should see contacted enemy with... Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't care about that. Oh crap, the tile map. It struck the tile map before? Though that registered? That's not good. Huh. Alright, I'll have to figure this out. Quick restroom break. Hang tight, guys. I will be right back. In the meantime, here you go. Quick bombing run. Wake everyone up. There you go. Hang tight. I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Alright, so this kind of works, right? And by this, I mean putting the little collider boxes. Oops, sorry, let me get adjusted here. There it goes. Alright, so the little collider boxes around there, right? Now, the scary thing, though, is the fact that the center sphere registered a hit before the, before the box did. That's the kind of scary point. Let me see. I can try and cheat them out more. Let me try that. See if that helps. Upper and lower. Like 0.5. Oops. Wrong. 0.2. Oof. Yeah. There. Right, that's good. He's way low. But actually I want that. I want that to register. Alright. Oh, no, wait. Actually, that's... I'm sorry. I'm checking that, so... Oh, wait. That's contacts. I may be alright. Yeah, collide... Can't spell. Collided with. Collided with... Contacted. Good! No, collided with... It did come after the lower, so this system might actually work perfectly. So, in that case, let me dial this back down. Like so. Let's see. 2.5. Let's do it that way. 5 and 2, 5. Cool. And then what I'll probably have it do is just like if any of these other 3 hit, then I'll just do a kill command on it. Let's see. I guess I don't really need the bottom because if it's striking, let's see if I turn that on. Yeah. So tell you what we're gonna do. We're take this bad boy and make it a little bit bigger. Not that big. 2, 5. There. So now I got a little room down here for it to hit, right? And we'll take the lower one. Excuse me. Okay. And then I'm going to disable him. So now we only have... Ah, crap. There. So now we just got the top, left, and right. And then we have the sphere. So the sphere hits, then it's going to tell it to bounce. If any of these other guys hit, then it tells it, oh, we hit a wall, die. Right? So and it has to be a platform. So die now. Hit side. That's good enough. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay. Why did that ratchet up? So falling amount should get blanked out, right? Oh, it's falling amount. Where did that come from? Oh, so falling value. I'm doing the wrong value there, aren't I? That explains why it ratchets up and then come back down. Falling value. Okay, good. So now we should bounce up and down and not ratchet up. Whoa. Okay. Wow. That was totally wrong. Oh, because it's additive, isn't it? So we don't need to be additive anymore. I think that's where I'm screwing up there. Yeah, it's additive, so that's wrong. So, to fall. Tell you what, we can actually just knock this out, since we're not additive, just doing it once. So, let's do it this way. Value equals falling amount. Otherwise, falling value equals 0. I think that's the only two places I assign that. falling. Good. Okay. Bounce up. Yep. All right. That should get us where we need to be. Yeah. So it's just because I was switching from fixed time to fixed update to update. Okay, the height. I gotta fix that bounce height. That's not good. But we're closer. I think that's gonna be okay. Let's see, am I doing any additive on that, on the bounce up? Nope, just the falling value. Okay. To move. Oh, because I hard coded that crap, didn't I? Yep, that's where that's messed up. It's trying to do that bounce in the middle like I was doing before, so... Plus bounce height. So I'm going to put that one back to 1.5 here in a second, I think. Come on. Okay.
Maybe this isn't good enough. You're trapped and frozen, and that's pretty rough, but you know, I think I'm ready to set. And things could get a whole lot worse, I bet. So hang on.
Ah, crap.
Party ain't done yet. On your mark, get ready. Are you ready? Get set. Come on in. No, you don't have to knock. My balls are lightning rod for cock. You done made hook, man. Take a look at this frown. Now Ralph's gonna wreck it. I'm gonna put you all down. Be a
What time map?
20 bitches in the ground. I'm an old boss. I'm the one who built
I have the side hit. Who did?
right here before the sun come up. I was around before your late grandpappy was a pup. You got something to say? Good. Step on up. I'll drink piss like yours from a paper cup. Your weak sauce.
That's peculiar.
Enough of this shit. Stand back, lad, and watch an old boss crit. Ain't nothing but 20. 'Cause them dice
Hit a side, but it doesn't tell me a value? What is up with that?
Who's next? What you want? Fireball, blizzard? Didn't mama tell you not to fuck with the wizard? Carve you up like a pumpkin. Oh, so scary.
Right.
Better find a potion.
So why did it not print a value there? That's scary. Dino, hit side, the side. Projectile contacts. That's the only one that has it. Yeah. Huh.
Because I get there faster. No, now, just save your breath. I don't need to know how you're scared to death. I'm tripping on my robe. Or maybe old Toby. I drop a fat beat just to put me here, Lobby. But too bad for you. Sorry you can't dance. Welcome to the astral plane.
Let's see if I do it that way.
You had your chance.
Okay, how about this? What if I change this?
Or no. Forget it.
Turn off all these guys. Since I only care about 3 sides, maybe I can
Welcome to the astral plane.
just use one box collider on this bad boy.
Sphere.
Alright. That stupid particle crap's getting in my face. Okay. So, we take this bad boy. Expand him like so. Move him in place like so. Bit bigger. a little much. Let's see, about like that. Oops. 20. Good. Okay. Alright, so now we hit here. Boom. That's good. Platforms. Can bounce. It can bounce, yes. Yeah. Okay. See if this behaves. Not so much. Collide the enemy, collided with tile map. Tag should be okay, fine. If it's gonna be that, it should. Tile map should have platforms as its tag. No? Platforms. That should have worked. Let's see. Collide with platforms, right? Starting bounce up. Alright, let's see. We'll check the can bounce value, although that should be fine. Because it's always turned on. There we go. Alright. We're like so close. We almost got this nailed. Platform bouncing up. So it is telling it to bounce up, but it's not doing crap. ¿Por qué you not bounce? Oh, okay. So maybe it's not liking the bounce height. Given value. Alright, so where is he right now? So 1.3. So current height. Alright, so we're getting close. We're getting close because all this is executing. So I'm going to nuke all this stuff. And it's just something to do with the bounce value that I'm adding to it is not behaving. So, say current height. Let's figure that out. Starting Y. Plus bounce height Y. Alright, so that should tell us where that Y is trying to go to. And bounce time. Alright, so bounce time is getting ported there. Point 2. Okay. So that all seems good. So it's something to do with either my checking the value here, the bounce height, that it's not going to where it should go. Alright, let's check this, see what values it gives me. Current height 1.2. Oh, let's see. Excuse me. Alright, I think it's a situation too, because before I was doing an additive, right? So if we just say it's like, oops, this guy. This is 1.28. So it's plus 2. Alright. So the height should be actually 2. So that's 2. Whereas before, once again, it was because it was an additive kind of process, but now we're doing it in a do-tween fashion. So that hopefully gets us bouncing. Let's see. Yep. Excuse me. What? It actually worked? I know. Shock of shocks. Wait a second. That actually kind of worked? Wait, no. He didn't actually pull it off, did he? No, that can't be right. I'd like to say that you're the only person, but yeah. It was the scenic route, but I got there. God. Okay. So let's play with a couple of things then. So top speed. We're gonna drop that to 3 because right now it's a little peppy. But yeah, thanks for that vote of confidence, man. I really appreciate that. All right, and I think I want to go a little higher than that. So, and then I'm gonna introduce free fall back in there. But yeah, dude, I think I finally have a working system. This is a plus. So I'm gonna turn on collision, teach it to blow itself up. I gotta figure out the code in Corgi that does that explosion stuff. I'll figure that out. 2. I'm gonna push up to 3. Let's see what that gets us. Nope, too much. That's a bit much. And then that, let's see, bounce time. Increase that. Decrease that. Control S that puppy. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Died hit the side. Alright. So the last thing to check is that the die command, the self die command, is coming up at the right moment. I think we're good there. Let's see. No. Wait, why are you saying he hit side? There's no way you hit the side there. What the hell? The side's there. How could I be hitting that? Alright, I'll take the sphere and increase it. There. That's crazy. I mean, how could that collider box... Ah, hate you. Go away. Yeah, because I mean this collider box is way up there, so the only way it should be able to hit is if it's hitting over on the other sides. I guess I can push my luck and contract it a bit more, like so. That is wrong. What the? No way. There is no way that collider box is hitting. That's ridiculous. Really? Okay. Let's see. Wait, no. That's ridiculous. Let's just talk about that one. Fine, let's just nuke that from orbit. There's no way it could be talking about that because it's turned off. But just in case, remove component. Let's go back out. Pause fire. Alright. Alright. So what we have here is the sphere that's down here, and then the collider box up here, right? No. Unless it's inheriting from the parent? Could that be what's happening? It's actually getting the impact from its parent. It's being fed down to it? Is that the way colliders work? Or I got stupid and I put it on the top one. There's no way I did that. Projectile 1. Projectile contacts. Crap! I had it on the parent one. No wonder. Idiota. Alright, so now it's not going to say die. Goonies never say die. There it is. That was it. I just had the script on the parent, like an idiot. Alright. Alright. Okay. So, let's come back here. Alright, and I'll worry about the size stuff later. That's not a big deal. But, let's go ahead and contract this a little bit now. So we'll put this back down to 225. There. Alright. Let's see. Do we have a parent in here? Let's see. I'm gonna just, you know what? I won't do it this way. I was gonna, like, do something terrible, but I'll do it the proper way. Okay. Alright, how about this? When it hits, we'll say debug break. So then it pauses. So we'll see where the impact is that tells it it's supposed to die now. There it is. Boom. That's perfect. It should die there. Alright. And let me double check this doesn't affect me when it hits the player. It shouldn't. Yeah, good. Wait, why did that side up or what? No. All right. How about we do like an invulnerable thing for a brief moment? That's what the other one has, so... Yeah, I'll come back to that. So when it's getting recycled, it's detecting a hit. I think in the process when it's moving into place, snapping into place, I think it's sort of... Oh, I could have it maybe turn on after it's getting activated. Yeah, I figured that out. Oof. Yeah, the reset. Oh, let's see. Maybe because I have that offset. Starting way. So yeah, we gotta put it in the right position to begin with. So. All right. Yeah, so we're getting fed the information of where it should initiate its position, and I'm not actually putting it there. So we're gonna have to fix that. So it's getting an offset every time it starts. Every time it restarts. So projectile. Let's see where it gets that information here. Projectile is facing, can bounce. Initialization. Initial vulnerability. Okay. Yeah, so there's the Corgi's version of the invulnerability. So when it first starts, it ignores everything at the start. I'm probably going to steal that concept, but first I want to figure out the initialization. Yeah. So local scale. Where's that coming from? Do I have that? No. It's local scale, but where's the position? Speed, position, right. So where the heck does it actually center it back out? I guess it's baked into the movement stuff, right? Just automatically gets it from there. I've totally butchered all this code. But wait, this is my version of the projectile, isn't it? Or is it? Nope, that was his. I butchered his code. Alright, so I gotta figure out how he centers that out. I guess it's parenting to the object. What other information am I getting sent here? Direction, speed, top speed, damage owner can bounce. Weapon owner. Alright. Set owner. Got it. There it is. Alright, so then set weapon. That is okay. Is he doing anything with that? Nope, he's not. Okay. So, what happens if we try and snap it to the owner? How bad does that freak it out? Let's check that out, shall we? Aim object transform is equal to position is equal to owner transform position. Maybe? No, we'll find out fast enough. Let's see if that just launches it into the nether regions. Hopefully it doesn't. Because if this works once, it should work every time. Nope. Object not set to reference. Great. So it's not even being fed that value. What the heck? Alright, let's do it this way then. Let's wait for the owner to actually get the void. Snap in place now. Alright, now you can't complain. Should only snap it in place if it has an owner. Which I don't know when that actually occurs, since that's coming off of his code. Come on. Alright. And... oh, it did it. Okay, snap it in place now. That actually worked. Alright. So let me have it hit me. And see if that resets to the proper position. If so, then we're good. Okay, and... ah! What the hell? That's just stupid. Alright, I gotta do something when I actually... when I generate it, I think I need to position it. Which is not the way his code works, but it's the way I want it to work. Right? When I instantiate the shot, I want to position it right from the get-go, rather than wait for it to get the right value. And it's still got a registration that it hit somewhere too. That's just annoying as well. Yeah, that's just wrong. Alright, it's way up there. Yeah. Oh, wait. Nope, that could be me. Hold on. Because I gotta set the Y at that point, don't I? Mm-hmm. So once it's snapped into place, then I retain the Y position. So maybe that's my fault. Fingers crossed. Let's see. Alright, and... no, it's still busted. Piece of crap! That is so stupid. That is just stupid. Alright, I'm gonna have to dig in his code and actually have it when the projectile is instantiated, it makes sure that the position gets generated like right then, right? Because it's... I don't think it gets... no, it can't. I was gonna say it can't get like parent constrained because then it would move with the enemy. So it's just getting fabricated and thrown out there. So how in the crap does he get it to be in the right place to begin with? Yeah. I guess because I'm doing it a different way. I'm tweaking his code, so it's just kind of foobarring it. Alright, well, it's getting closer. I mean, at least the bounce is kind of working. I could try to do the free fall. Let's see. Let's do it this way. Let's go. Do fall. And I know the values are going to be funky. These are going to be totally wrong. So, do I have the falling value in there still? Update. Yes, I do. Okay, so this I need to actually not make anymore as a enumerator because I don't want it to be perpetual. I just want to do it once. So, so then falling value equals falling amount. Good. So do fall. And we change this on complete, not to bounce up, but to do fall. Alright. So hopefully now, when it bounces over and it goes down, it should keep going downward. Oh, stop. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. Alright, yeah, it's a little bit of a bump there, but that's still pretty minor. Considering it's the first try, that was actually okay. The free fall. I see there's a pop. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know why that pop comes up. I'll figure that one out too. Wait, why did it say it hit? No. How could it be saying it's hitting the side? Look at that. So it's telling, it's now the code is telling me, hey, this box hit the surface. How do you figure? It's nowhere near there, man. What's up with that? You lie like a rug. Look at that. That's not even freaking close. Why would it trigger? Why would it trigger when it's so far off? Alright, so now this would make sense. When it strikes the wall over here. Yeah. Alright. So die now. Alright, so let's... okay, one last thing is I'll try and figure out how I can manually trigger the die code when it hits. So, let's look at this. Alright. Damage on touch. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see, search through here, untrigger, self-damage, health damage, okay, boom, add force, nope, Where is it? We apply damage to the thing we hit, but where do we say that if we're dead, we're dead? That's not... Yeah, it's not clear at all. Turn. Let's see. Oh, it's health, isn't it? It's not even in that script. It's going to be in health, right? Okay. Dissociation. Destroy and death. Destroy object. Auto spawn kill. Let's see. Invulnerable. Damage enabled. Unenable. Yeah. Destroy on death, true. Okay. Let's see. Force collision. Let's see. How about this? We'll check fire rate on death. See if that takes us to where it actually dies. Kill. There it is. So we just do health kill. Got it, got it, got it. So we gotta get that, get the health script too. So we just reference it directly. Which I know is a no-no, but I don't care. Let's see. Health. Health script. Alright. So grab this bad boy. And boom. We're good. And we say health script kill. Alright. Yep. Alright, so it's going to trigger the wrong places, I'm sure, probably even right at the beginning, but at least we'll see it happen. Let's see. No? So far so good. Boom. Hey. Oh my god, it worked. Yep. Once. Okay. Obviously something on the re-enable is messing his brain up. So it works the first time, but then something when it gets re-enabled is definitely broken. Alright, so what am I missing? But, I mean, it does work once. Let's see. Oh, alright, so maybe it's something that's not getting re-enabled on its second go-round. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking that something that on the kill command that gets turned off and then on enable needs to turn it back on, and something I'm missing in initialization. So you know what? Let's check his projectile. Go on enable and then let's see initialization. Okay. Guess I should do all that too. Alright, so my guess is that this circle collider, after it gets turned off and turned back on, isn't getting activated again. So let's test that theory. If I can time it right. I'll just hit there. Come on. Fire, you jerk. Alright. I'm not going to do it that way. I'll do it this way. When it's enabled, we'll do a break, and then I can let it go. Wait. Wow. That just broke everything. You wanna try that again, buddy? Okay. Alright, so my theory is that the circular collider is disabled. Let's see if that's true. Nope, it's active. That's all good. Let's see, damage on touch. Only thing it should be active is player. I guess I could use the damage on touch for that, couldn't I? No, because that's hard-coded to the thing. So, nope, I'll stick with my code. But then the question mark. Let's clear the log. Center him. Here he goes. Alright, makes contact there. It should be hitting. Definitely should be hitting there. Okay, for whatever reason, it's not detecting. So something is not getting re-enabled. Which is freaky because, I mean, if we're looking at this, right, everything is back in place. Let's see, damage on touch. Yeah. Is trigger. So why does it no longer see it on the second go round? That is so bizarre. Because now it's going to sink down. Oh no, actually it worked that time. Okay. Right. That one it saw. Okay. Okay. So that one was fine, but it worked. So now let's check. Activated. Kinematic. Everything's fine there. Destroy on death. Yeah. Collisions off on death. Maybe that's doing it. When it's turning back on, the collisions aren't getting reintroduced. Because if we're destroying death, maybe I can turn the collisions off on death. Turn that off. Damage on touch is all good. Yeah. Alright. We come down here and it hits and it goes. And now it's working. What's up with this? Now it's just blowing up instantaneously. Ah, okay. It's totally foobarred. Okay. Okay. Health, rigid body, everything's turned on. Everything's good. But then it dies. Why? That's weird. It's like sometimes it's like, I don't know even what it's hitting there. Alright, here we go. Come down here. Clear. Oh. Well, part of it is because it was like insanely accelerating. Yeah. So it's doing like this bizarre super acceleration thing. Maybe it was switching. That could be it. Okay, so maybe it's going out of the fall into the free fall. Let's try that. Check this out. Say now falling. So it could be a situation where it's doing the do tween, and when it finishes, it's getting an additive bonus of going down too fast, too far. So it misses the spherical collider. And that just keeps hitting stuff. Ugh. Clear. Yeah, now falling. So it's definitely the now falling thing that's hacking it off. Let's see. I guess I could do something where I give it a frame. How about that? Either it's the falling amount is going too fast, too far, or it's getting like a double additive, right? It's still doing the do tween, but then it's also applying the falling motion at the same time. So it's like that first frame is doing a double. And if that's the case, then I could just do a fixed update and just let it skip and then start moving in the next frame. Excuse me. So let me try that first. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, keep falling true. Let me try that. Let's see. Falling value. So if okay, let me change that from do fall to keep falling. Don't know if that's actually going to fix it, but alright. So definitely introduced that invulnerable for the first like fraction of a second. Yeah, because it's absolutely killing itself in the beginning. And there it hits. Alright, so then let's just add a stupid... through this way. Get rid of you. The projectile didn't die on collision earlier. What changed since then? Because I introduced the fall. Might it be something you did before changing collision to collision 2D? No, it's because before I just had the bounce, right? And now I'm trying to introduce that free fall thing. And I think that's the key thing that's throwing it off now. So, I mean, what happens is I have a pre-done arc, right? So it goes up, comes back down. When it finishes that arc, before it was just going back into the bounce, right? But now I'm doing this free fall adjustment, right? So if it, if it's not touching ground, it keeps going. And for whatever reason, that's kind of breaking it. So what I'm going to try and do is add a 1 frame offset like this. So don't do it there, do it here. There. So I give it like a 1 frame update, because I think what it's doing is it's finishing that curve and it's still moving down, but then it has the falling value offset added to it at the same time. So it's doing like a double lurch move. I think that's the culprit. Why it's actually blowing up when it first shoots, I'm not sure what changed there. Something to do with the collision, obviously, but I don't know what I tweaked. Alright, let's try this first. Oh, wait. Change that to start falling. Okay. Oh, and the other thing too added was that, yeah, so now it's detecting, the other key thing is this. So if I take projectile contacts, is I'm telling it to die, right? So if I just, if I just knock this out for a moment, it's probably going to play fine. But we'll never, oh, or maybe not. Oh, wait, I got that on enable, don't I? Hold on. Yeah, let me take out the debug break here. Okay. So now it should go fine, but it'll never register when it hits the wall and dies. So, yeah. Alright. So, that's good. Okay, so let me, because I was trying to tackle two things at the same time. The free fall and contacting a wall edge. So let me just come at this one at a time. So, let's see. Let's come back here. Okay. Bounce down, start falling. Oh, I never do the do tween here, do I? Alright. So I'm going to wait 1 frame so it doesn't pop. Why do you hate that? Really? Jerk. Okay. So now it should actually do free fall when it reaches this area. And hopefully does it smoothly. Bounce. Bounce if I can avoid it. Ah. Alright, so there's still a pop on that curve. So something to do with the way I'm setting the values that are getting foobarred. Yeah, see that? That one little pop there in the beginning. And then... That's weird. Unless... unless there's something in here, the falling value is mucking with it. So, tell you what, I'll knock that out for a second. and see if that makes this arc smooth. If not, then there's something wrong with my dew tweens that are producing the arc. No. Alright, so I am kissing it in. Falling value. Alright, so that's update. So bounce up, bounce down. That's weird. So it's like when it starts doing this, the bounce up, bounce down. That's so bizarre because it's like it's snapping. All right, how about this? What if I introduce a delay? Oops. Just of like 0.01, so 30th of a second. In essence, wait, why do you not like that now? Which is oh no, okay, I was right. It's set delay. There, you jerk. I typed in set before and it didn't like it. Okay, so I'm gonna delay this by just like a 1 cycle kind of thing. So let's see if that prevents it from doing that pop. No guarantees. Yeah, it's still popping. Alright, the other thing I want to check is if the free fall is kicking in too early or something. That could be the other thing. It shouldn't. Ooh. Yeah, wow. Let's see. Maybe because it's fighting when it gets hit. Hasn't done bounce up yet. No, bounce up is the end of bounce up is what triggers the falling, right? So if we thank you, by the way. Thank you. But yeah, so bounce down. So bounce up occurs, right? And it goes all the way until it finishes. And when it completes, then it tells it to go bounce down, right? And then it starts doing bounce down, right? And when it finishes bounce down, then it says start falling, right? But it could be, yeah, so falling equals false, bouncing up. Let's see. Alright, so let's... It could be a racing issue, right? How it's getting triggered. So, let's see. Oh, weird. Why is bouncing up, like, popping up a couple of times? Oh, okay. That's peculiar. Okay, so then what I can do is just do a check. I need to do a status, but I'll just do this right now. I know I need to change this to enum, but I'll do this later. So bouncing equals false. Bounce up. And we'll say, we'll do it down here. And not bouncing. So the bouncing is getting called twice for whatever reason. Why do you not like that, dude? What do you mean it doesn't exist? Because I capitalized it. That's why. Alright, if we're not bouncing, then do this, and then we say bouncing equals true. Alright, and then when we finish bouncing, start falling, say bouncing equals false, like that. There. Alright, so that should prevent it from doing that double. And I think that's what's probably throwing it off, is because the do tween got called twice, and it was applying two do tweens to it. So, let's see what this does. No, it's still popping. Whoa, that was interesting. Alright, that actually went in the wrong direction, didn't it? Alright, I figured it out. Little restroom break for myself here, but hang tight. I'll be right back. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna beat this, man. I'm gonna beat this. Fill my glass up one more time and figure this out. Whoa! Don't explode. Don't explode. Okay. Whoa! Still exploding. Alright. That's why I have napkins up here. Alright, so I guess I'll hold off on the drink until it decides it doesn't want to explode. Alright. Ah, man. Yeah. Diet 7-Up can be a dangerous drink. Alright. Jerk. Okay. I guess I won't fill my glass up. At least not at the moment. Oh, great. I'm wet. I'm hysterical and I'm wet. Alright. It's been a good while. Apparently it's going to be a good while before I have another one. Since mine wants to go boom at the moment. Yeah, it's a weird thing, man. If it's like cool and then it gets warm and then you open it up, it just likes to go boom, right? Okay. So let's see. I guess what I could do is I could cheat and have the down go a little bit more than it should. So then it'll force it to actually strike, right? Oh, wait, how about this too? No, because it's doing a second call. It's so terrifying that it's actually calling the bouncing up, like the on trigger enter is going off twice, right? Which I don't understand how that could possibly happen. What differentiates 7-Up from Sprite? 7-Up has a hint of lime, doesn't it? It does. To me, just I like the taste of 7-Up better. You know, it's just a preference, and the Diet 7-Up I think tastes more like regular 7-Up. But yeah, it's you know, if I made druthers, I'd be just drinking Diet Coke 24/7. But I'm trying to be a good boy and knock down the amount of caffeine I drink, right? At least a little bit. So, all right. So I can't do that. I was thinking about doing something where if the trigger enters, I would like kill all the dude tweens and just reinitiate it. But because that trigger enter is getting called like twice in a row for some mysterious reason, which is terrifying, I'm not going to do it that way. Alright, so God, now my mouse pad's wet. That just sucks, man. Just the edge too. Right where my wrist is, right? Just the edge there. Come on, man, focus. Here, I'll turn the mouse pad around. There. Fixed. Okay. So, we're bouncing up. So, the free fall went nutty, right? Let's take another look at that. But, so we still have the pop. There. Now, and then it's... Alright. So, let me follow along with the log here. Alright, so we're bouncing up. That's all good. Alright, you know, I'm going to add this too. I'm going to add a bouncing down, so I know when that occurs. Take it away from here and put it up there. Ah. Bounce up and down. Okay. So those are going to report. All right. And what I'll do is I'll pause it after it gets going. All right. So now we're bouncing up, and then bouncing down kicks in. Can you restrict a bounce from initiating another bounce if that would be the same as current, if that makes sense? If you mean like if there's one already active, I could do that. I mean, it is actually doing that already, right down here. Oh no, well, let's see. As current. Yeah, because what happens, here's the process, right? We start with bounce up, right? It goes. When bounce up finishes, it triggers bounce down, right? And when bounce down finishes, then it triggers start falling, right? So we come to start falling, and it does that, okay? And then it just introduces, I do the little offset, so it's not jumping, hopefully. And then falling, oh, that's wrong. That's a mistake right there. Should be falling value, so I'm doing an additive, so that's bad. That's why it popped. Okay, good. That fixes that problem, right? So then it goes into the fall until it strikes, right? And then when it hits again, then it says if we're not already bouncing, then start bouncing, right? And because when we did the falling, we said bouncing equals fall, so we tell it the bouncing is stopped, right? I mean, we could do something where I just sort of override it, right? And I could do the kill like I was doing here. Gotcha. I'll experiment with that. How about this? We'll say on the anytime it enters, and let's see. I'll kill those. So anytime it strikes the ground, it's going to restart the bouncing. Even if it's in the middle, even if it's still doing a fall, right? Which, actually, this is a smart idea anyways. I should have that, because if it's one of those things that it's like bouncing up in the air and it hits, you know, a higher ledge, right? It shouldn't have to wait for that finish. It should actually start bouncing again. So I'll do that. So if we strike another thing, then we need to bounce up, and then we'll kill the old bounce and start a new one. I could actually, you know what I could do also is do a 2 tween, because now it's a constant value. All right, let me think about that for a second. I may actually change the free fall into just a perpetual do tween. That might work. Let's see. All right, let's see what this looks like. I still got that pop in there. Bastard. All right. Hopefully I disabled this. I did. Okay, good. So it shouldn't have died. That's good. All right. So. Okay. So then my thought now is... actually, I'm going to do a little consolidation here. I'm going to try this. Instead of bounce up, instead of that, I'm going to just do a bounce now. I'll show you what I'm thinking about. So right now I have it split in all these different functions, right? But do tween, because I know exactly how long these things are going to go, do tween, I can introduce a delay, right? So I can consolidate all these bad boys into just one function, and then have them all kicked off one by one. And then the third one is just going to override the whole free fall concept, and it's just going to go down until it hits something. Check it out. You'll see. So say bounce now. Whoops. Cap lock. Alright, so bounce now. So then we'll take this bad boy. Right? Then we'll remove the on-complete. Right? That's good. Alright. And then we'll do the bounce down. Definitely need to set this. So that's where we started from, right? Plus bounce height, bounce time, and then this. Now what we do is we set a delay in here. Turn off the on-complete. We don't need that. Set delay. Good. Alright. And then we set that for bounce time value 2. So it should initiate as soon as the bounce up completes. And then finally we'll do another one. And we'll just treat it as a linear move. And then this one I'm going to have to experiment with the speed. But I'm going to just take a wild guess. We'll say minus 20. And the time, we'll say it takes it, I don't know, 3 seconds. that's just arbitrarily guessing, right? But in this case, there's no easing. This is all linear at this point, right? So then we have this one. So the first here, this guy, he goes up. Then this one kicks off right as the second one finishes, and when it gets down to the bottom, it just does this. So we're actually bypassing, and then I'm just making this third one go long enough that it has to hit something, right? And once it does, then it's either going to hit a wall and die, or it's going to hit the ground and bounce back up again. So I'm just completely doing away with the free fall and just doing it as a do tween, because it's just a linear move now, right? And because I'm doing the whole update, not fixed update, I can get away with it just doing it this way. Although I have to update the values on this one. So, no, I don't. Actually, I don't. But I do need to set the name on these guys so I can kill them if I need to. Right. So if I had to reset them, I set the ID name so I can nuke them and regenerate them. Oh, and I do remember that. Crap. That is something that I remember. That nuking them and regenerating them on the same cycle breaks. So we have to do a one frame hold. So okay. So we'll say do bounce. How about that? Really? That's not even close to what I was typing. Alright, do bounce, and then we do a yield, return new, wait for fixed update, so it waits one frame, so that way the kill actually truly initiates, and then we say bounce now. There. Alright, on paper, that's actually much cleaner, right? And I get rid of a ton of this crap too. So the start falling, bounce update, all this crap dies. We don't need any of that. So we're just doing 3 simple do tween commands until it either hits a wall or the ground and bounces again. Alright. I'm either genius or an idiot. Or both. Let's see how this plays. Come on, baby. Made me look good. Oh. Okay. Oh, because I never even initiated anything, did I? Right? Because I needed the free fall to begin with. So, okay, cool. That's cool. I need to just kick this one off to begin with. Right? So it has something to start with. Okay. There. We kick that one off, and then it's going to hit, and then it'll start a new one. There we go. Yeah, unless it's insanely fast. It probably is. It's probably going to break. Yeah. That's what I was afraid of. Alright. Position plus new vector 3 0. I'll just pump it way the heck up in the air, right? And then I'm gonna make this like 5 seconds for it to 10 seconds to go. 10 there. So it should be a slow burn. At least I can see it slowly moving downward, I hope. And then I can adjust it on the next go around. Oh, hey. Wow. That was still insanely fast, wasn't it? Starting at Y. Okay. I have lost the ability to type altogether. Okay, so we're bouncing now, right? So we wait for all those to purge out. Oh! Okay, so I have this beautiful bounce, do bounce, but I'm never calling it. That's why it's just staying on the ground, because I didn't call this. Ugh. Okay, writing the code is half the battle. Actually executing the code. Oh, man. Alright, I'm definitely getting tired. Really? How about now? You happy? There, shut up, go away. Alright, so now it's not going to flatline. Now it should actually bounce back up in the air. Let's see. Well, kind of. That's interesting. Alright. So, it worked, kind of. Although the bounce down was insanely fast. Let's see. Oh, wait. No. Let's see. Bounce up. And... Oh, okay. No. Because I don't want that starting Y value. Because that was like way up in the air, wasn't it? No, that is correct. Starting Y. Starting Y is equal to that, right? Plus bounce height. So then, fine, we'll just do it this way. We'll just, like, just gonna be a jerk about it. We'll just take our current position. Transform position Y, and then we will subtract bounce height Y. Done. Done with all that guessing. That actually might take out the bump as well. Let's see. I guess we can do the same thing for this, can't we? Don't really need the starting Y since we're doing all this. Yeah, let's try it that way. So starting Y becomes kind of moot. Alright. So, let's see if we get a decent bounce now. Wait for it. Yeah. Wait, do I have the duration set wrong? That's interesting because it's like set ease in, set delay 2 seconds, bounce times 2. No. Oh, there it is. It's the set delay is right there. That's wrong. It should be bounce times 3, right? Oops, sorry. 4, because it's that one and that one. Yeah, so that's why it's going straight down, because the free fall do tween was taking over for the Y. That makes sense. Okay. Here we go. Pretty much like that. And boom. There it is. Finally. Alright. So we got that working okay. Alright. Let's start our start position like it should. Looks good. Thank you. Way too long to get around that one. And, you know, the irony is that, watch, I probably won't even use it in the finished product. I'll probably just kind of go, that weapon doesn't work that great anyways, but at least it works. Good, at least it works. Alright. So, starting Y minus 10. Starting Y position. I did a minus 10? Why did I do it that way? Yeah, that was a fun adventure, and into the trash can. Alright, so we start off with this bad boy. Yeah. Transform. Whoa, wait, I do minus 20? Oh, that's where it's going. Yeah. Come on, man. That's not a starting position, that's its end position. Come on, man. No delay. This goes straight off automatic. And good. So that should get it in the right starting position. And then now the next thing too is to turn this bad boy back on. And hopefully it will blow up only when it's supposed to. When it hits a wall, not the ground, but the side. That's the next question mark. Oh, crap. Alright. If game object active self, then go off. Okay, so you know what? Actually, I totally butchered that, I guess, in the beginning. Alright. So we'll start with that one and leave it be. No delay. In the other file? The enable thing? I'm not sure what that means. In this one? You talking about the projectile contacts, or are you talking about the projectile managing file? Alright. No, I think I got that right. It's the offset that I did. Yeah, okay, this is... I added that little +3 offset. That's what I should have cleared off. So now he should snap in the right place. He should kind of go downward at a slow pace to begin with. We don't need that. We just need... Well, it's one and the same, but I want to get rid of starting Y altogether. I think I can now. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I'm even using it now. I'm assigning it, but I'm not using it anymore. So, good. Starting Y is now dead to me. Alright. Oh! Well, it worked there for a moment. Alright. And so I still got the issue with the pooling, right? When it gets reinitialized, that's just broken to hell and back. But I still have the issue of... Alright. I think the going down thing is going way too fast. So I'm going to do the... Yeah, so I'm telling you to go to like 20 over 3 seconds. So I'm going to half that and more than triple the time. Because that's what I have above, and that motion seemed to go pretty well. So that should prevent it from smashing into the ground and not registering that it's a bounce. Or maybe not. Excuse me. Okay, let's just go nuts on this. Excuse me. Alright, say -10, but we'll do it over like 30 seconds. There, and now it has to go slow. There's no way it can like be going too fast into the ground. Really? No. No. That's just wrong. Let's see. I'm going to pause it. Where is he? Here he is. Alright. So there's my box that looks for walls, right? And then here's this circle sphere that looks for the ground, right? So let's see. There. It is striking the ground right now, right? It should be registering that. But it's like ignoring it. And then it hits. Oh no, it's bouncing now. Oh, wait a second. So it did register, it just registered it too late. Bouncing now. Oh, because got it. I guess the do tween kill is taking a second for it to register. It's taking a couple frames. All right, so I guess what I have to do is sort of cheat the sphere further down, so it has an extra frame to register. Let me see. I'm gonna try because it was in the do tween documentation. He always said that you had to give it a frame when you killed it and established new ones. But maybe that was like an ancient old Unity. Maybe that's not broken anymore. So I'm gonna roll the dice on that. Let's say bounce now. Right? Alright, and then I guess what I could do is also have it, like in this, well, no, I don't want to, I was going to say introduce a kind of invulnerability kind of thing for like a couple frames, but I got to make sure it doesn't miss a wall too. Alright, I'll figure it out. I mean, the nice thing is that this, you know, when it does hit a wall and should die, oh no, I got to, okay, I think what I'll do is rather than have it go directly to Hellscript and kill it, I think I'll throw it to his parent and say that, hey, I think I hit a wall. Should I, you know, I'm letting you know I think we should die. And the parent can decide, no. That's just, the ball's too hyper, you're fine. Or actually pass it on and tell it to die. So I think that's probably what I'm going to have to do. Nah, it's still hitting that damn thing. Oh, and then, wow, it's way off after it. So it does the first one, and then it just, after the second one, it's like it doesn't even want to register it. That's really peculiar. Alright, so just for the fun of it, let's go temp. Oops. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take our upper collider and just go nuts. Yank this thing way up here. And we'll take the sphere. And I think I'll leave that, right? But let's just see if that gives me enough time for it to register. Because if it keeps sliding through, then there's something else going on. There it goes. Whoops. Ah, it still went through. That sucks. Alright, so what if we change... Alright, we'll do this. We're going to change the test. Maybe make that a collider box. If we make it a box, it might function a little cleaner. Especially if it's humongous. Alright. So like that. And then I think what I'll do is I'll really cheat it downward. Oops. Like that. Right? There's no way there should be enough frames for that to register before that hits. Right? Okay. So if it still does it, nice. Alright, and when we come back for a second shot, it's way the hell down there. What is up with that? So and it still breaks. Corgi, man, there's stuff about Corgi that really pisses me off, right? this whole funky, I don't know where its parent is, and I'm just going to stick it wherever the crap I want. That's just completely blown up on me. So there's that, and there's also why I'm still hitting down there. I think once it gets reinitialized, right, it's just completely screwing the colliders. I think that's what it's doing. No, it did it there too. Okay, I take it back. What the crap? Seriously? I mean, you saw how far freaking down that thing was, right? Alright, I'm just gonna go really nuts here. Whoops. I'm just gonna go stupid big here. Okay, there. Right? Oops. Crank the scale up. There. There's absolutely no reason for that thing to not register that way. Okay. And then it's going to break the second time anyways, but bounce, bounce, bounce. That's not terrible. Alright. I still have the issue with it not coming back to the right spot, but at least that time, I don't know if I got lucky or just by, and why that would, I have no understanding of why that collider, God, why that stupid thing. I mean, you see it's still going like way far into the ground. Riddle me that, man. This thing is like all the way down here, right? This guy's all the way down here in all that space, and it still takes it like 2 frames to register the impact. Let's see. Let's check this out. Either the code is just behaving slowly and it's not keeping up, or, okay, yeah, so you can see the collider there, right? There. So it's made contact at this point. Yes? Right. We are totally in contact. Still not registering it. Still not registering it. And there it hits. Bouncing now. On trigger enter. What is up with that? Why is it like all the way up, like 80% before it registers the collision? How is that even freaking possible? I mean, look at that. He is like subterranean. Okay. Let's just go even more here. Let's go. Blocks. Oh, I still got the circle collider. Oh, crap. That's why. My fault. My fault. My fault. Remove component. It helps when you pay attention. Is trigger. There we go. All right. There. So. There it is. That's better. But it's still going to the ground there. Alright. So I got the placement is in the wrong place. That it's still not spawning in the right position. So I got to fix that, but at least now it looks like the free fall stuff is working pretty well. Tell you what. Let's do some painting. Clear this stuff out so it has more room to go straight down to the ground. Like so. Alright. And what the heck? I'll fill that in just because I'm OCD. Okay. Now let's see what kind of free fall it does here. Whoa! Oh, because I got a distance, don't I? Oh, that's so cool. I actually went the distance, so I need to push that to the extreme, don't I? So if we go over 90 seconds and we go 30. Oh wait, you know what? Here, we'll just do it this way. 100 over 300. There. So it should hit something by 100 at some point, right? I'll do the same for this bad boy up here. Let's see. Oh, we're doing falling first. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So now it should go all the way down there. Here we go. Fly, be free. No! What the hell? What did it hit? Is it hitting something there? Alright. Maybe I have like a invisible tile there or something that I'm not seeing. Alright. Here we go. Clear. No? What the heck did it just hit there? Yeah, I saved the script, so it's not like I didn't address that. But and it hit in the same spot too, so what's up with that? Huh. Alright, that's just totally perplexing to me. Unless it is an issue, I do have to do the dupe bounce. Maybe it's not cleaning it up correctly, so I'll give it the benefit of the doubt that I need to kill the old Dewtweens, give it a frame to recognize it, and then redo it. Maybe? Let's see if that's the culprit. Nope. Alright. That is a total freaking mystery. Why? I mean, it's not... It's... You know, I mean, there's no tile there. It's not registering any hit on anything. It's just stopping. Right? Alright, so then, fine. Let's just go nuts. Let's say it's 1,000, 3,000. So it cannot... That cannot be the culprit, right? Unless that one's not getting run. Whoa. Okay. Great. That was a regression. It just blew up on the stupid freaking... Nope. Ugh. Alright. Maybe it's just not getting executed. Let's see if it does the same thing if it doesn't even exist. Let's see. Yeah. Ah, crap. Okay. So... Let's see. Height, bounce, set delay. Bounce time times 2. That would be 4, right? That would be 4. Because it's delayed, bounce time times 2, bounce time times 2, You add those together, that's equivalent of bounce time times 4. So the delay is correct. Alright. Let's do it this way. If I just say like 3 seconds for 1,000, it should just like fly like crazy. That's weird. It's like it's not executing. I guess what I'm going to have to do is get away from the box colliders and go to the ray casting. Yeah, look at that. Let's see. Alright, let's just figure out bounce time and just hard code this puppy for a second. Figure out 0.5. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. 1 second. Delay 1 second. So this is 2 seconds. Right? So he goes for 1 second. He goes for 1 second after delaying 1 second. Right? And then he goes at 2 seconds. Alright. This still freaks out. I'm going to shut down, I think. Just figure this out later. Whoa. Okay. So, I guess it was 0.5. 0.5 F. 1. 0.5 F. Alright. So the script code had a value, but it was a public value, so I think it got changed in the inspector. Yeah. Wow. That was just crap. Come on, then. Get there. And it's still disappearing. Alright. I'm going to figure this out. That's just stupid. I don't know what the crap is going on there. Alright. Frustrated. I'm going to call it quits there. Alright, guys. Alright. Because I'm going into swearing time now. So, so I'm going to shut down, do some swearing off camera, figure this stupid thing out, and have it ready for Friday. I better. Yeah. Alright. That's it, guys. Made good headway on some of it, and then some of it sucked. But, you know, that's just part of the process. But that's it, guys. I'm going to wrap up here. All right. OP Scripter, thanks, man. Thanks for hanging in there. And also thanks for all the feedback and the input, man. I do appreciate that. All right. I'll be back on Friday, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Please come back and join me then. I'll be doing more of the same and just adding more features. Hopefully not hitting roadblocks like this. But, yeah, once it's all worked out, it'll pick up some pace. But, all right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging in there. Thanks for keeping me company. I do appreciate it. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you on Friday. All right? Adios.